And in the locker room, each guy has been going. Hi, and welcome everyone here on 2. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Running the wings, they'll go with Green and Brooks. Alperen Sengun out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Smith in at the point guard position. Now here's Green, stolen by Garland. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Allen passes to Mobley. Back to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Well, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
At the elbow, it's Sengun. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Bangs home the trifecta.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Allen, a screen on Brooks. Strus passes to Allen. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Here's Smith. Out to Brooks. Smith outside. 5 to shoot. Outside, Green. Beyond the arc. And it's Smith missing. But Clark, we hear a lot about the antics with Brooks, but he deserves more attention for his play.
I agree, especially on the defensive end, Kevin. He's one of the top perimeter defenders in the league, and some of what his antics are flowing out of is his competitive spirit. I still think he needs to tamp down the antics because that does take away from what he does, which is lock guys up and play with great competitive spirit all the time.
Here's Mobley. The Rockets making the shot. Mitchell in the corner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Thompson.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And Mitchell drops them both. Here's Thompson. He has 5. And stolen by Mobley. And Thompson sends it back. And they'll keep possession. Garland with the bucket.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. He told me that Sengun won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. He added his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Thanks, David. The shot by Thompson, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Allen surveying the D.
2 minutes remaining.
Mobley misses.
2 minutes.
The Rockets trail. On the wing, Thompson. Sengun finds Thompson. Smith for 3. Sengun passes to Smith. Back to Sengun. Tries again. And the layup is up and in.
Fighting to earn the second chance opportunity on the foul shot. This is exactly what Coach wants from Sengun.
Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Strus. Allen, a screen on Green. Back to Strus over Brooks. And it's Strus missing.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Thompson misses. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1. And Mitchell gets it to go.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
And Thompson kicks to Brooks. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. The screen from Thompson. Brooks dishes to Thompson. Drops in the layup for 2. Thompson's got 10 points in the game. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way. Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Thompson, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Mitchell looking it over. Over Whitmore. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight, and he has been the driving. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got Alperon Şengün. Tari Easton is out there with Green. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Whitmore in at the 2. It's Strus on the wing. Mitchell passes to Strus. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Cleveland?
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And let's not forget how terrific they've been on the offensive glass, throwing themselves on that backboard and being rewarded with additional points.
Whitmore with it. Garland picks him up. Easton passes to Green. Tipped away and stolen by Mobley. Now Cleveland moving it up. Strus's shot is good.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Green with a screen for VanVleet. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
To the middle. Mobley kicks to Strus. And the 3 off target. Rockets trail by 4. Green, the pass to Şengün. Back to Green from downtown. Another miss by Houston. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. The Cavaliers again can't hit. For Houston, they've gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. VanVleet with the bucket.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. VanVleet's a strong finisher for his size.
Strus kicks to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Alperon Şengün. Houston with a big group substitution here. Thompson, he's checked in for Green. Dylan Brooks comes in for Tari Easton. Green, he's checked in for Cam Whitmore. And it's Jabari Smith in for Fred VanVleet. Now here's Green. Nothing on the board. Pass to Şengün. They kick it out to Green. And some nice passing there by Houston. Thompson. Mobley with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Clock at 4. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Mobley the pass to Garland. Mitchell against Green. Strus in the corner over Brooks. And it's Strus missing. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 6-point game. Here's Şengün. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jared Allen. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
You can almost see the hunger and focus in the eyes of Alperen Şengün. I mean, this guy completely locked in on doing as much as he can for his team when he's out there.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks guys don't last minutes, they last days.
Takes it inside and stolen by Thompson. On the wing, Green, guarded by Garland. Thompson left side. And it's Thompson with the jam.
An underrated part of Green's game is the ability to see the floor and make his teammates better.
Pass to Allen. Mitchell against Green. And there it is for him. Mitchell's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Thompson kicks to Green. And that concludes the first half. Cavaliers are in time. They're up by 7. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
23. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
You know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys. Here's Thompson. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, He's looking at having a very big second half.
Now, here's Şengün. Steven Adams unable to get his last shot to go. Just 5 to shoot. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Cleveland leading by 7. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Trains it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 17.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
And that one's good. Brooks.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Pass to Smith. Out to Brooks. Back to Smith. Houston moving it around. 6 to shoot. Here's Thompson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
Green, he's checked in for the Rockets. Now here is Smith. He has yet to score. Thompson passes to Şengün. Brooks kicks to Smith. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Oh, love the determination Smith showed there, refusing to let the contact alter his shot.
Mitchell in the corner. Allen, a screen on Smith. Pass to Mitchell for 3. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Now, here's Garland. And the layup's good off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Cavalier lead.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Brooks outside. 1:33 left to play in the third. And it's Strus with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 9. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said it feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time. Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
You are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks. Here's Thompson. Jared Allen making his last shot. Knocked away. Out to Brooks. Smith outside. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Strus. Connects from 3-point range. Strus has got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
They get it again.
It's easy to overplay your hand when you're defending Mitchell.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 and 5 here. Free throw drops for Mitchell. Houston with a big group substitution here. And Mitchell drops them both. We've got 13 seconds left here in the third quarter. Green finds Eason. Back to Green. Here's Whitmore. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got Green. Whitmore is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Şengün in at the 5.
And the length of Green is a real issue for the D. His arms just go forever, which often results in a lot of shooting fouls.
Mitchell wide open, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Mitchell's got 12 points in just the second half. Driving in, outside Green. Good on the three-point shot.
And a smooth jump shot from veteran Green there. These are looks he nails consistently.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Here's Mobley. Pass to Strus. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Eason. Offline with his three. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Strus a screen on Green. For three, Mitchell. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Şengün. Banked in off the glass.
Şengün, a force in the lane. That's where he does most of his damage.
Mitchell passes to Strus. In close, he hits it.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Here's Green. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. And that's now 6 points for Jeff Green.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Allen kicks to Strus. Back to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen loses energy and teammates feed off of him.
Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Houston with a big group substitution here. Thompson, he's checked in for Green. Dylan Brooks comes in for Tari Eason. Green, he's checked in for Cam Whitmore. And it's Jabari Smith in for Fred VanVleet. The drive by Mitchell. A wide open look here for Garland. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Rockets trail by 12. Smith the pass to Brooks. Back to Smith. Launches a three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 8th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Green. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Mobley with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here.
Rockets ball.
Thompson outside. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
To the paint. Devin Mobley with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Rockets trail by 12. Back to Thompson. Stolen by Allen. Brooks against Strus. Outside Garland. The Cavaliers again can't hit. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Cavaliers.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Şengün, Evan Mobley with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Garland, no good. Now Şengün. Green finds Şengün. They kick it out to Green. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün.
Selfless with the rock. Şengün won't hesitate to make a pass out to a ready shooter.
And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Dave.
It's time.
And both of these teams stand excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, and Brian, look, there's two hallmarks of great defensive teams. Obviously, effort. You can't do anything without it. But also communication. The best defensive teams communicate well, and it's what connects all five guys on the floor.
And a wise coach once said, defense wins championships.
I would say defense and offense win championships. You need both.
And here's Memphis's starting group. We've got Edie Jackson out there with Ja Morant. And it's Huff in at the 4.
You pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Now here's Morant. There's Jackson with the 3. Here's Edie. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
Strus finds Mitchell. He drops it from range.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. 5 to shoot. Here's Mobley. The rebound by Edie. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Boom! That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. And it's Morant missing. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. There's the steal. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Mobley outside. Outside for Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. 3-pointer off the mark. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Oh, rejected by Allen.
What a difference maker defensively. Allen just controlling the airspace.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out. That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Allen in the high post. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
For the Cavaliers, Hunter comes in for Mobley, and Okoro is subbed in for Strus. And Memphis also making a switch. Bagley's checked in. Morant with the bucket.
Just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
The 3 from Okoro. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant looking for an opening. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in the defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. Strus comes in for Okoro. For Memphis, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Edey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Mobley passes to Garland. 27 seconds left in the first. Outside Strus. And a miss there on the triple. Memphis leading. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Mobley with the block. And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Morant. Here's Garland. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Memphis. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Marvin Bagley is out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. And Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
Morant against Garland. Back to Morant. Lets it fly from 18. Here's Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Edey's got 6.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Mobley on a screen. Garland for 3. Memphis with a rebound.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Over to the wing. Pass to Edey. Here's Wells. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Edey. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Right side, Mitchell. Back to Strus. Mobley outside. Outside Strus. Out to Mobley. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Mobley's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Now here's Garland. No points so far. Mobley on a screen. A little mid-range shot is up. They get the rebound. Garland finds Mobley. Strus with it. Another shot. Out to Garland. Back to Mobley. So it'll be 2 free throws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Mobley, taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably to decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. Basket's good.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Garland. Mobley's got 5 points now this quarter. Morant against Garland. Bagley for 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. The drive by Mobley. And he's going to the line for 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
With 2 shots, Evan Mobley. The play is under video review under NBA.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Mobley. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Wells. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. He's perfect from the line this time. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Garland. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Ja Morant picks one up.
And we see this night in and night out. Garland making things happen.
Garland hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Here's Morant. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Morant against Garland. Allen outside. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And after putting it down, he angles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. That one drops for him.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
Back to Mobley. And stolen by Morant. Inside, here's Wells. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. And it's now only a 1-point Cleveland lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Yep, that one goes. Garland's got 7 points for the quarter.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Bagley passes to Wells. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wells has got 7 points. Mobley, left side. And it's Cleveland with another.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Cleveland on top, up 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Half-court shot, drum line. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Evan Mobley really making a difference here.
He's been dominating down low, Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the 5. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Back to Strus. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Strus has got his first 3 points of the game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
And it's Morant missing. Cleveland leading by 5. On the wing, Mitchell. Garland scanning the floor. Down low. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Getting established positioning inside. Once Allen has this, he is a threat to score.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. He hits the second from the line.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Yep, that one goes. Morant's got 17 points.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Pass to Mitchell. Stolen by Bane. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bane, well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
Outside Bane. To the inside. Here's Edey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
And here's the fast break. Up ahead. The 3 from Bane. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. It's Strus with a drive. Got a hand on it. And the whistle stops play here. It's not a clean block shot. Instead, a shooting foul. And we'll see free throws coming up right here. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. That one misses. Grizzlies trail by 4. Left side Bane. Stolen by Mitchell. Out to Mobley. From deep, Bane drops in the 3.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And stolen by Bagley. Pass to Bane. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Stolen by Strus. And now the Cavaliers on the break. The 3 from Mitchell. The Grizzlies pull it in. Left side Morant. Here's Edey. Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. 1:33 left to play in the third. Here's Morant. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Outside Strus. Allen outside. Now here's Strus. Guarded closely.
Shot clock at 5. For 3, Allen. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 9-1 run. Floats one up. Oh, a determined bucket from Morant. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Yep, count it. Allen's got 4 points in the quarter.
With a soft touch around the basket, when Allen gets good looks inside, he's able to capitalize.
Morant with it, guarded now by Mitchell. Morant, the pass to Bagley. Tipped away. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Fast break, Cleveland. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They get it back. Out to Mobley. Outside Strus. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's the 3. Mobley, no good. Outside Bain. Off target at the rim.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
And at the close of the third quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Edey out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot. Garland for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Matching the triple from the other end. Garland is game.
And he got the whistle on the way. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coaches...
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. That one falls, so he hits both of them. So it's the Cavaliers now. It's a 1-point game. Here's Mobley. Cleared away by Wells. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Outside Bagley. To the middle. Crafty move. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Memphis?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Here's Mobley. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Team foul.
And stolen by Morant.
Just an unacceptable turnover. You have to know where you are on the court.
Yeah, but errors like that happen. The important thing is not to let them compound on you.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Out to Garland. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Pass to Mobley. Grizzlies with the rebound. Bagley's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Edey. Allen defending. Edey, that's good.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
To halt the run. And
And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Morant. Fires top of the key. The rebound by Allen.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Outside Strus. Pass to Mobley. Count it. Mobley's got 19 points.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And the free throw, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Stolen by Bane. Right side, Morant. Morant with the close-range bucket.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
It's Strus with a drive. Allen, pass to Strus. Now here's Mobley. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 21.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
2 minutes. Pass to Edey. Over Allen. Lets it fly. Outside Bagley. 6 on the shot clock. To the left wing. Here's Morant. Second chance shot. Edey, that's good. Edey's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
And Allen gets it to go.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. Team foul. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Bagley. To the paint. Here's Wells. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
He didn't have his feet planted.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. From deep, Mobley. Memphis with a rebound.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Grizzlies.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside, Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Memphis wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got OG Anunoby. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Robinson, and it's Towns in at the 4 slot. Now, here's Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Latre. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mitchell in the corner. No good on the 3.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Outside, Towns. Robinson, that's good.
This is what Robinson does. Puts it in when he's around the 10.
Allen kicks to Garland. Allen, a screen on Brunson. Here's Garland. He can't get it to go. Excellent D that time from Robinson. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him, and they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. Will try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Pass to Anunoby. Now, here is Robinson, defended by Allen. They grab their own miss. Another shot in deep. Robinson drops it in. Robinson's got his second bucket.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now, here's Strus. Cleveland moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Garland with the bucket.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Anunoby against Strus. Stolen by Garland. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Mobley finds Mitchell. Now Garland. Back to Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. That shot off. Anunoby outside. Out to Bridges. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Mobley left side. Pass to Mitchell for the 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Inside, the shot up and in from the low block. And it's 7 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Mobley the pass to Allen. It's 3-pointers off the mark. New York leading by 5. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. To the middle. Here's Robinson. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. It's Strus on the wing. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin. Sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Towns in the corner. Six on the shot clock. Good D by Mobley.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Strus passes to Garland. Back to Strus. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Strus has got his second basket of the night.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
23 seconds left in the first. Knocked loose. Mitchell kicks to Strus. The three from Garland. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Anunoby, good.
OG Anunoby.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Knicks lead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
On the court for the Knicks, they've got Robinson. OG Anunoby is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2-guard. Here's Brunson after the made shot from Evan Mobley. Robinson misses. Mitchell looking it over. Buries the long-range jumper. Mitchell's got 6 points.
A creative score. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing.
Robinson finds Brunson. Bridges left side. And the ball goes out of bounds and last touch by Strus. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. And here's Brunson outside.
And Garland battling right now, staying on the balls of his feet to be active defensively.
Clock at 6. And at the top of the key, Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. He's got 10.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Kicks it out to Garland. Mobley the pass to Garland. And here's Strus. Mobley with it. Pass to Allen. Shoots over Brunson. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mobley. Mobley's got 3 assists now in this one. Towns down low. Covered by Mobley. Robinson passes to Brunson. Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Here's Garland, picks one up.
Something about the little guy willing to stick his nose in there. Brunson gets his team going with that kind of play.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Now here's Allen. Bridges with the steal. And here we go, the fast break. Brunson's got it. So fast in transition. Brunson gets it in there.
An incredible job, Brunson just measuring off that floater.
It's Strus on the wing. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. It's a 5-point game, and it's in there. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Strus passes to Mobley. Back to Strus. Pass to Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To halt the run. It's rebounded by Towns. The Knicks leading by 7. Now here is Robinson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A lot of people like Mitchell Robinson because he does what he's told to do, and that is stay in the lane. It's where he does a lot of damage, both defensively and offensively.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Mobley kicks to Allen. Stolen by Robinson. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Some nice passing by New York here. Towns looking it over. And the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
And here's Garland for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Garland's got 6. New York has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Towns, no luck. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Mitchell passes to Mobley. It's Strus on the wing. Pass to Mitchell from deep. That shot off. And that does it for the first half of play. It's the Knicks up by 8. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, what?
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. Mobley the pass to Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Mitchell finds Strus. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Strus has got the first bucket of the third here for the Cavs. Mitchell against Bridges. There's a screen by Robinson. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Stolen by Robinson. Towns, the pass to Anunoby. Makes it off the glass. And it's a 10-point Knicks lead.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Here's Towns after the made shot from Evan Mobley. Anunoby, a screen on Mobley. The kick out to Anunoby. Fires from deep, and the 3-ball is good. Anunoby's got the lead up to 11 now for the Knicks.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside, Towns. It's Robinson, high post. Over Mobley, out to Brunson. Robinson misses.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
New York leading by 8. Left side, Towns. Pass to Robinson. Outside, Towns. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Down low. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, got to do a little bit more than that to stop Allen there. He's solid at shaking off the hit and still making the shot.
And that one falls for Allen. The Knicks shooting at 50% in a decent group. Towns is doubled. Here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Well, he's just too big and too athletic to be given that kind of position. Mitchell Robinson, an easy deuce.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Brunson against Garland. To the paint. Robinson misses. The Cavaliers trail by 7. The drive by Mitchell. Mobley outside. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Robinson with the block.
Such good instincts from Robinson there to throw that one away.
Pass to Towns. The 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. The wide open look here for Garland. The Cavaliers again can't hit. New York leading by 7. Stolen by Garland. Here's Mitchell. They get the rebound. Strus kicks to Garland. Robinson with the block. And he gets it back. Shot clock at 6. And another shot. And Garland with the lay-in. Garland's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Robinson dishes to Towns. New York missing again. And so Garland will bring it up to Cleveland. Trailing by 5. The wide open shot from Strus. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. To the inside. Here's Robinson. Back to Brunson. Towns for 3. Bridges outside. Here's Anunoby. Buried from outside. And I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close.
After the review,
the officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And a chance here to just double-check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
The 3rd quarter comes to a close. Knicks lead by 5.
It's the 4th quarter.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Knicks leading by 5. And New York looking at who they've got. Mitchell Robinson out there with Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. And contact on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Evan Mobley.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original. A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
guys are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Down low, here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down hard.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. The Knicks leading by 9. Here's Brunson. And they pick up 2.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Bridges with the steal. Brunson barreling in, finished off the break. Brunson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Knicks.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Mobley misses. New York with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Bridges misses.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Garland kicks to Mobley. Mobley a screen on Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Mitchell. What touch!
Mitchell! And so tricky there with the floater. Mitchell aware of when he should try his luck shooting that shot.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Robinson, that's good.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
High post Allen. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Anunoby against Garland. Mobley kicks to Strus. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
6 to shoot. There's Garland.
Brunson, a pesky defender, keeping those hands and feet active.
The layup off target. They get it back. To the paint. It's deflected. Pass to Robinson. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists here tonight.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Brunson, left side. And a miss there on the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Towns up top. Anunoby right side. Pass to Bridges. Jacks up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Bridges has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Mobley. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Knicks.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Mitchell Robinson.
Just a force on the glass, did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
Bridges outside. It's good from long range.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Brunson finds Towns. Three-pointer. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The three from Garland. Good on the three-point shot. Here's Bridges. So no problem for New York as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Thank you for joining us.
The Rockets on their way to the locker room, looking to deliver a big win for the home crowd. Coming up, live coverage of the... All right. How about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tooled big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the center position. 2 on the clock. Oh, rejected by Allen. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Garland. Mitchell up top. Wide open. And it's in there.
Boy, how quick from the touch to the release for Donovan Mitchell. Look out, defense.
Brooks outside. On the wing, Thompson. Outside for Brooks. Outside, Green. Here's Whitmore. Misses the jumper from the wing. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
That's Mitchell is lethal, and if you allow him a corner 3 opportunity, there's going to be no hesitation.
Here's Brooks. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Good shot, gone bad. You got to finish there.
Here's Allen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore.
Nice job drawing the contact on that move. Jared Allen, very difficult to contain because of his length.
Both shots good from the stripe. For Houston, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Here's Whitmore, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
Pass to Mobley. Strus with it. Guarded now by Whitmore. Garland for 3. Rebounded by Green. For Houston, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. From deep three-point land. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's got 5. Outside Garland. Outside Strus. Mobley on a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Strus finds Mobley. In transition, here they come. Here's Thompson. Buries it down low. And it's a tie ball game.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that.
In the first 2 minutes.
On the wing, Mitchell. Whitmore defending. Outside Strus. On target from range.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
Outside Whitmore. Pass to Green. There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Here's Garland. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
On the wing, Thompson. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Cavaliers. And Houston making a change here. Smith's checked in.
Number 10.
1:10 left in the first quarter. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Green. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
With the ball.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Houston making some changes. Adams checked in for Thompson. Eason comes in for Brooks. And Fred Van Vliet is subbed in for Whitmore. Now here's Van Vliet. Here's Smith. That shot, no good. Good D by Mobley. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Eason. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. It's hauled in by Houston. On the wing, Green, guarded by Garland. And another miss by Houston.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The three from Mitchell. Adams grabs the miss. Outside Eason. Drives to the hoop. It's Eason with the jam.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop.
With one on the clock. No good. Misses at the buzzer. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, and it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point guard.
I like the toughness required on that finish by Darius Garland. Boy, oh boy, that was nice. The willingness to mix it up on the interior, so important.
Van Vliet misses. Cleveland leading by 5. 4-3. And Darius Garland, good for 3. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Allen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, despite his size, Jared Allen has a fluidity about his game. He can make you uncomfortable as a defender.
So both free throws good from Allen. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Now here's Garland. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Houston with the ball. For 3, Smith gets the 3 to fall. Smith's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Left side, Strus. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Thompson, he's checked in for Houston. Whitmore comes in for Holiday. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Mitchell's got 7.
Wow, splash it in from the mid-range, Donovan. What a pretty shot.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint. And make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Left side, Garland. Oh, it's stolen by Eason. Thompson against Mitchell. Here's Whitmore outside. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Here's Mitchell. Thompson with some nice D.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Outside Eason. Thompson, a screen on Strus. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Love the control there from Thompson. He's showing poise on the pick and roll.
Here's Garland. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Garland's got 7 points for the quarter.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Şengün, a screen on Strus. Pass to Whitmore. Back to Eason. Shot clock at 5.
2 minutes remaining.
Now Van Vliet.
First half. 2 minutes.
Outside Whitmore. Misses the 3. There's 1:54 left in the half. Here's Mitchell. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Eason. Houston making some changes. Dylan Brooks comes in for Eason. And Green is subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Mobley, a screen on Green. From deep, Mitchell. Thompson pulls it in. Rockets trail by 4. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Allie. Of course, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a 3-level scorer. Knocks down the 3 with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, Donovan Mitchell putting that elite athleticism to work. How about his ability to be a factor on the glass?
Green finds Şengün. Inside. Outside for Green. Left side, Whitmore. Thompson in the post. Mobley's on him. Thompson's shot is off. Mitchell with the ball. Green picks him up. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. No one covering. And it's a 10-point Cleveland lead.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Şengün, no good. And here comes Cleveland. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Outside for Mitchell. Second shot opportunity. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Number 10, Jabari Smith.
And so it's Cleveland going into the break up 12. They're showing impressive focus out there, and it's paying off big on both ends of the floor. Back to the game after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Green is the 2 with Brooks at the 3. And then Thompson out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Whitmore in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Fires at the elbow. Mitchell misses. Rockets trail by 12. Green with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell.
But Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. What a block.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Here's Thompson. Mobley with the block.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Brooks finds Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Mitchell, and that's good from 17 feet. Mitchell's got 13.
We have seen from Darius Garland, he has a real talent for making his teammates look good. Pretty pass there.
And it's Brooks missing. The Cavaliers lead by 12. Outside for Mitchell. From downtown. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Houston has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Whitmore, tightly guarded. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds in the game. Over Brooks. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Mobley with the block. Green against Mitchell. 14 feet away. There's the 3. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Over Green. And another miss by Cleveland.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Whitmore. 5 points in the game. 5 to shoot.
In the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Thompson. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers lead by 12. Mitchell with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Garland for 3. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. And the Rockets shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Pass to Şengün. Back to Whitmore. Now Thompson. Brooks a screen on Mobley. Here's Şengün. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Mitchell with room to shoot. Offensive rebound. Launches it. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
4-3.
Garland's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a 3-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
Now here's Thompson. 6 points for him. Outside for Green. Back to Şengün. Pass to Brooks. Outside, Green. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Garland's got 16 points.
What a game so far for Darius Garland, and he's just getting started, folks.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Şengün. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. Şengün's gotten his second bucket.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Rockets trail by 17. And here's Thompson for 3. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Right side Garland. Over Whitmore. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Cavaliers on top, leading by 17. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Now Van Vliet. So for Cleveland right now, Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. And a deep 3 from Van Vliet. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 8 now. Mitchell with the ball. Van Vliet covering. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
Van Vliet finds Smith. And it's all from 3-point range. The Cavaliers lead by 19. Here's Garland. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Outside Mitchell. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. The Rockets have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. For 3, Smith. The rebound by Allen.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And out of bounds, the Cavs will take it.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
And the Rockets will go for a different look here. Thompson, he's checked in for Smith. Brooks comes in for Eason. Green's checked in for Holiday. And Whitmore subbed in for Van Vliet. Left side Garland. Over Whitmore. Cleveland again missing. And it's Green with the ball for Houston. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Outside Whitmore. Driving in. Thompson outside. Pass to Green. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers lead by 21. Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Brooks. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Houston has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. And stolen by Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Mitchell with the ball. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Brooks. Here's Green. Now Thompson. Back to Whitmore. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Mitchell. And it falls all over the rim and in. Mitchell's got 12 points here in the second half. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Cleveland?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A., playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
Out to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 8 now. The Rockets shooting poorly, just 30% so far.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Cavaliers.
And a big part of their success was the second chance buckets they secured tonight.
Yeah, it's just proof that being aggressive on the boards can pay game-winning dividends.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Donovan Mitchell.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
And Houston has possession. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. And that one's good for Brooks. And here's Mitchell. Tries to break his ice. Jump shot is good that time.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Şengün, a screen on Mitchell. Green finds Brooks. Back to Green. Fires the 3. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
of a lopsided matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in at the point. Now, here's Garland. After the miss from Evan Mobley.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Morant against Garland. It's up a three. The shot by Wells, no good. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Here's Mitchell. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Pass to Bagley. Three-pointer. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Bagley's got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for Memphis. Cavaliers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
Now, here's Strus. Darius Garland missing his last shot. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Pass to Edey. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Drills it from outside.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Garland against Morant. Memphis moving that ball around. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. The wide open shot from Strus. Gets to the corner and buries it. Strus has got his second basket of the game.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And you know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Mitchell kicks to Strus. Pass to Allen. All alone. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
More than just a low post threat, Allen is also capable of connecting from the mid-range.
Morant passes to Bagley. And stolen by Mobley. The drive by Mitchell. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
It gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother, Powell, play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Bagley finds Morant. Second chance effort. The offensive rebound. Bagley with the bucket. Bagley's got 7.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. Knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
Now here's Mobley. Hasn't made one yet. Mitchell left side. 40 seconds left here in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Garland. Second chance shot. And it's Mitchell missing.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Edey can't hit. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Here's Mitchell. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
It's the intensity of Mitchell. Takes the contact and still hits the shot.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Pass to Allen. Got a piece of it. Got it off in time. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Look. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Edey out there with Bagley, and there's Wells, and there's Jackson, and it's Morant in at point guard. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Bagley finds Morant. And here we go, Mobley heading to the hoop. Here's Mitchell. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Now Garland. Mobley looking it over. 4 on the shot clock. A 3 from Strus. And another miss by Cleveland.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Bagley. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. A 3 from Strus. And he's good on the 3-ball. Strus has got the lead up to 10 now for Cleveland.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Morant's with the bucket.
He gets a lot of defensive attention from Morant. He can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
And finished off by Bagley.
Those long arms of Jackson Jr. getting in the passing lanes.
Mobley. Shooting foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the first team.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for 2, Edey. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes
also detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Edey. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Edey's got his second basket of the night.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Mitchell kicks to Strus. Pass to Garland. Allen, a screen on Bagley. In the corner, it's Mobley. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Morant. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mitchell wide open. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Bagley. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Mobley.
And that's the thing about Bagley. Big, athletic, versatile, very hard to stop without fouling.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Kicks it out to Mitchell. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got 13.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork. He's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
And Memphis turns it over again.
Yet another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
A kick out to Mobley. Back to Garland. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the half. Pass to Strus. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. Back to Mobley. Shoots over Morant. A nice shot by Mobley. Mobley's got the lead up to 13 now for Cleveland.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Bagley sends a screen for Morant. Count that bucket. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Mobley, the pass to Strus. Nailed from three-point land. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
That's great anticipation and accuracy by Mobley to set up his teammate.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Offensive rebound. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. He gets that one. Mobley's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling.
It's good! He did it!
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. Back. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. And it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Morant. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Here's Mitchell. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Mobley outside. Pass to Strus. Hells with the steal. Morant with a wide open look. Morant with another miss. The Cavaliers leading by 13. And here's Garland for three. 80 with the rebound. 80's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Inside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Mitchell. The Grizzlies pull it in. Bagley's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Bain. Shot clock at 6. Scooped up. Kicks it out to Garland. Bain with the steal. To the middle. Here's Healy. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Grizzlies have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
The Cavaliers leading by 9. It's Strus on the wing. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Cleveland ball.
Mitchell against Bain. Mobley sets the pick for Allen. Pass to Mobley. For 3, Mitchell. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Cleveland's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Grant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal
The
foul.
explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Cavaliers leading by 10.
2 minutes
The
remaining.
drive by Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Using his stride so well. Mobley taking some big steps to get his shot.
Morant dishes to Bagley. A 3-pointer off the mark. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Good on the bucket.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Outside for Bagley. Drills the 3-pointer. Bagley's got 16.
And the rhythm, the timing, an encouraging sign seeing Bagley knock it down there off the catch.
Kicks it out to Allen. The wide open look here for Garland. From outside, off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Morant with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And the shot is good.
Point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Mitchell finds Strus. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And he could not get that one to go. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
2 shots. The play is under video review. Under NBA.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Edey. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Edey out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Wells in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Strus finds Garland. Over Morant. Back to Strus. Garland looking it over. Allen a screen on Bain. The second chance effort. That's tipped. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Memphis ball.
So it's the Grizzlies now. They trail by 6. Here's Edey. And stolen by Mobley. 4-on-3 break. Pass to Allen. The 3 from Strus. Good once again. That makes it 8 for 9 this game. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Cleveland?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
The drive by Mitchell. Nobody near Allen. Misses the wing jet.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And finished off by Bagley.
And I tell you what, when Bagley plays with energy, it is difficult trying to stop him. Awesome at just staying on the attack.
That's good by Mitchell.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Morant with it. Pass to Edey. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Edey's got 9 points now in just the second half. Bain against Mitchell. Mobley outside. Wells with the steal. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And stolen by Mobley. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. And it's Strus missing. Memphis has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Pass to Morant. Bagley with a screen on Strus. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers leading by 5.
2 minutes remaining at the game.
Down low.
2 minutes.
Outside Garland. Back to Mobley. Kicks it out to Garland. Just 4 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
Just tenacious play there by Garland against the defense, making sure that he can still get his shot up.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis's head coach had some words for the team during the break. Well, coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball. We'll see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet. Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
It's a lack of focus, that's all it is. But it can be a wake-up call for teams that have gotten too careless, but rules are rules.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And Allen slams it in.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
Outside, Bagley. Memphis moving it around. Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Cleveland. At one point, they led by 16. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's Morant with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Mobley with the block. Strus passes to Garland. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bane. There's 45 seconds left in the game. Hits it from three-point range.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Allen inside the three-point line. They get it again. Mobley kicks to Strus. Goes back up. Bagley with the rebound. Morant with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so
tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
And the Cleveland starting five. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point. Robinson finds Brunson. They grab their own miss. And he gets it to go.
That's Robinson dominating on the inside to capture the board and go right back up.
Allen outside. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time.
Jalen Brunson.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
From deep, Strus. It's hauled in by Robinson. And the Knicks with possession. Anunoby, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Pass to Allen from behind the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. About a minute played here so far in the first. Mitchell against Bridges. Robinson, a screen on Mitchell. The three. And Mikal Bridges gets a three.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Mobley. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. Cleveland shooting their first free throw tonight. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
And guys, Coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense. BA?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Garland with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. Down low. Allen on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Mobley, no good. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Towns, that's good.
Wow, such a unique player. Towns has center size, guard handles, and alone driving to the hoop.
Garland for 3. Cleveland again missing. For New York, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Towns finds Anunoby. Takes the 3. Pass to Towns. Here's Brunson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Now here's Garland for 3. Allen. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Brunson against Garland. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland.
New York ball.
Pass to Robinson. Lays it up and banks it in.
And this is where Robinson will do damage. He's got the height, he's got the length. When he's inside, he's going to capitalize.
And rejected. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Robinson, a screen on Mitchell. And here's Brunson from the arc. Out to Bridges. Fires for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now here's Mitchell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Towns taking his time here. Here's Robinson. The kick out to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. And he makes it on the layup. Brunson's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
really taking charge of the game, largely with the detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
For three, Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Allen's got 6 points.
And that is far beyond his usual range. Wow, Allen catching that stretch big fever.
Brunson finds Robinson. The Cavaliers pull it in.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off. They'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
And so it's New York. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Anunoby in at the three. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept the mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Mobley passes to Allen. Robinson with a steal. And a deep three from Towns. The rebound by Allen.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Now here's Mitchell. Allen a screen. Mitchell gets a step. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Towns against Mobley. Towns, left side. Pass to Robinson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Robinson's got 6.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Here's Towns. Yep, that one's good. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks ball. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Brunson inside with the finish.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan.
And turn your attention courtside for your Knicks.
Different look for Cleveland. Green's checked in for Donovan Mitchell, and Jerome subbed in for Garland. Here's Jerome. Brunson defending. Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. And a foul. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul. Max Strus.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throws drop for Strus. And so he hits both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Robinson. And here's Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Towns up top. The kick out to Brunson. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got assist number 5 here tonight. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Pass to Jerome. Mobley, a screen on Brunson. Inside. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Bridges misses.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Jerome, no good. Knicks leading by 16. Three-pointer. And again, New York with the triple.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. For the Cavaliers, Hunter comes in for Jerome, and Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Green. The Cavaliers trail by 19. Strus with it. Allen on the wing. Back to Strus. Over Towns. Cleveland again missing. New York has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Out to Bridges. Back to Towns. Pass to Robinson. Nice move. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Jarrett Allen.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
It's all about the offensive boards. I mean, they're just a statement about toughness, trying to demoralize your opponent by outworking them, out-hustling them.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. You seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
No coverage that time. Hunter's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Hunter in rhythm is a much better shooter, and that shot looked nice.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Out to Mobley. And he drives in. Soft touch off the glass. Mobley's got 5 points.
Yeah, showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Brunson against Strus. That's tipped, and it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Cavaliers ball.
On defense, the Knicks. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. 4 on the clock. For 3, Allen. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass heating. And Anunoby for 3. Ooh, poked away. And So it's the New York Knicks out in front by 19 going into the break. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressure. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
On the court right now for Cleveland. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Max Strus is out there with Mitchell, and it's Hunter in at the small forward position. And it's good. 2 points. Towns has got 8.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Hunter against Anunoby. Allen inside. Outside Strus. Back to Allen. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
The Cavaliers trail by 19. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Tipped. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Rejected by Allen.
And Jared Allen in great position that time and just looking to swat that shot away.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And that one's good for Brunson. For Cleveland, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Strus against Brunson. Back to Mobley. Allen in the high post. Outside Strus. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Robinson gets the bucket.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
To the inside. Here's Allen. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Brunson, one of those guys who's just rugged at that guard position, able to throw his body around.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Brunson. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Shoots over Robinson. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bridges finds Anunoby. Here's Towns. Second chance effort. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Towns has got 10 points.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
Oh, got that one up quick.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And stolen by Brunson. Fast break, New York. 3-pointer, Bridges.
2 minutes.
Mobley grabs the board. Knocked away. Here's Mitchell. Up and in on the layup.
He's such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
Here's Towns. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Mitchell. And there it is for him. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up. That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Out to Mobley. Pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Allen, the pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. And he takes it up and lays it in. 10 points for him.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
To the middle. Robinson can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 21. From the top of the key. Outside for Mitchell. To the paint. Pass to Mobley. Here's Allen. And the shot's good.
And this offensive surge is just what they needed right now.
Strus against Brunson. Inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, he's just too big and too athletic to be given that kind of position. Mitchell Robinson, an easy deuce.
Here's Allen. Can't cash it in from the high post.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
From deep, Mitchell. That one is off. And so it's New York, sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. New York leading by 21. They've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Yeah, all game long, they had great energy, leading to ample second chance opportunities, and they converted.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Mobley finds Strus, and stolen by Bridges. Fast break, New York.
If Bridges attacks with that kind of force, it's really hard to not foul him.
Personal foul. First team.
First free throw is good.
Mikal Bridges at the line.
Bridges hits them both. Now Mitchell. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Mitchell misses.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Bridges passes to Robinson. Outside Brunson. Back to Robinson. Here's the second effort. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Allen. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Towns for 3. Launches a 3. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. Towns is gone, just 4 for 11 from the field. From deep, Strus. Kept alive. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
New York leading by 22. Here's Brunson. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. From deep, Mitchell hits a three-pointer. Mitchell's got 9 points here in the second half.
The fast break opportunity isn't wasted on Mitchell. His quickness, a big part of his success. I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. And here's Hunter from the arc. And Cleveland another three.
What I like about that is Hunter did not rush the shot.
Looking to end this cold spell. Towns.
Man, good whistle there.
Jared Allen. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Karl Anthony Towns. At the line, 2 shots.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
Hunter passes to Allen. Robinson with a steal. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Outside Anunoby. Here's Brunson. That one's good for 2.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translates.
42.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Man, the defender really went after him.
That free throw good from Allen.
And Allen provides 3 things consistently when he's playing. He'll rebound, he'll score a little bit, and he'll definitely give you rim protection. So not a guy trying to shoot a bunch of threes.
And it's Brunson missing. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 17. And Mobley throws it down.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at. Finding ways to get his guys good shots.
It's stolen by Hunter. Outside Strus. Pass to Allen. On the wing, Strus. Covered by Towns. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Max Strus.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Now Allen, he shoots a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Bridges with it, guarded now by Mitchell. He gets it in there. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Knicks.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Mitchell Robinson.
And I love how active he was on the glass. Not afraid to get physical and do whatever he could do to grab boards.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Robinson with the block.
Well, the ferociousness that Robinson can have around the rim is impressive.
And they'll get another chance. Launches it from deep. Brunson misses. Fast break Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. Cleveland again missing. And New York has possession. It's an 18-point lead. Strus against Brunson. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant.
tonight, Clark, this is a contest the fans will love. It should be raining threes.
Hey, who doesn't love seeing the ball go in the basket? A bunch of points being scored. Fans, players, broadcasters, you and I both, we all enjoy when teams can shoot it with some efficiency from the three-point line. Space that floor and let it fly.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. White with it, picked up by Thompson. The kick out to Brown, and Davis sends it back. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. And the Mavericks with possession. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. Coach said they want to force Jason Tatum to uncomfortable spots on the floor. Now, they recognize those spots are few and far between, but Coach wants to keep Tatum out of the paint specifically. If his team can do that and force Tatum to shoot more from outside, I feel relatively good about the chances. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Irvin knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. The Celtics working the ball around now. Right side Tatum. Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Gafford. Washington sets the pick for Gafford. Another shot. Washington, that's good.
Stick-to-itiveness, folks. That's what you see in Washington, and I love it. This guy attacks the glass.
Outside Tatum. And it's off from three-point range. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to Davis. Outside Irving. Into the lane. Over Holiday. Gafford passes to Thompson. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, that's exactly the guy you want to set up. I mean, Klay Thompson feels like every shot he takes is going in.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. Out to White. Back to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Davis. Clock at 4. Tatum finds Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Washington passes to Irving. Gafford with the ball. Headed by Porzingis. Thompson in the corner. Outside Irving. Pass to Washington. Off target from three-point range. Celtics trail by 5. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Holiday against Irving. Over Holiday.
Boy, a quick defender like White who's aggressive and strong, man, that's a nightmare for you if you're on offense.
Here's Tatum. The Mavericks pull it in.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Davis sends it back. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Porzingis against Gafford. And White kicks to Brown. Buries it down low. Brown's got 5.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
On its way from Irving for 2. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Celtics trail by 3. Inside, here's Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. Right wing. On the wing, Irving. Light covering. Irving misses.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Out to Porzingis. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Tatum against Gafford. Outside Irving. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 3. And we'll get going. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White, and it's Porzingis in its center. 3 on the clock. Tatum's shot is off. Dallas leading by 3. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Irving looking for an opening. Over Holiday. And it's Irving missing. Celtics trail by 3. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Pass to Thompson. Stolen by Holiday. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Deflects the pass. Brown down low. He's covered by Irving. White against Thompson. Shoots. And it's White missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Davis, the pass to Irving. And he drives in. Finds himself wide open and drills it. And it's a 7-point Maverick lead.
Able to strike from mid-range and all over the court. The versatility, Kyrie's offensive game, top shelf. He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Outside, Davis. Launches it. Offensive rebound. Over to the wing. Washington finds Davis. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. White goes in. The kick out to Brown. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Back to Holiday. The Celtics working the ball around now. Takes the 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. into the paint. 1:27 left in the second quarter. Davis setting the pick for Washington. Back to Davis. Over Porzingis. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by Tatum. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter.
You don't know exactly where Davis is. He's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Celtics trail by 4. Outside Holiday. Brown outside. A three-pointer, no good. Mavericks have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. And again, the turnover by the Mavericks. For Boston, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. And White kicks to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Irving. Back to White. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Brown. It's deflected. Stolen by Thompson. Clay gets off the break well.
And out in the open court, Clay completes the break. Fearless finisher.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Mavericks leading by 4. We've got Irving. Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Washington, and it's Thompson in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Clock at 6. The shot's good from Gafford. Gafford's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Mavs.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Back to White, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards, but man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on the season, and a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special. Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
Tatum with the screen on Irving. Holiday with the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Holiday against Irving. Over Holiday. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And now it's an 11-point Dallas lead.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Up top, Tatum. Started by Davis. And Holiday kicks to Brown. No good again that time. Mavericks leading by 11. Here's Thompson. Pass to Washington. Outside, Davis. Nobody near Irving. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Now Tatum. Great job by Tatum in close.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
White, wide open. He fires. Knocks down the 3 ball.
3 points.
White's got it back down to single digits for the Celtics. Outside Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. It's tipped. Pass to Washington. Now Gafford, headed by Porzingis. 5 on the clock. And here's Washington outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Washington will match your threes because he's got game from outside.
Porzingis inside. Gafford's there. Here's Brown. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Irving. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, he has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. White drives in. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Porzingis passes to Tatum. 56 seconds left in the third. Missed inside.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 21.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Thompson against White. Gafford is screen on White. Thompson passes to Gafford. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the third.
I love the persistence and consistency and urgency of Holiday's defense. He does not take any plays off.
Tatum's shot is off. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the speedest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Torrey Craig. He's out there with Horford. And it's Hauser in at the small forward. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
Celtics ball.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Shoots. Porzingis with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Dallas. Thompson with it, now guarded by Tatum. Irving kicks to Thompson. From 12 feet out. Rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, this team takes on a different attitude when Porzingis imposes his will like that. His energy and attitude, infectious.
Thompson outside. Back to Davis. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And so it's Boston with it. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. On the wing, Brown. He's covered by Washington. And White kicks to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped and stolen by Tatum. Outside Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Holiday against Irving. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Washington. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gafford. Guarded by Porzingis. Irving, a good look. The baseline jumper goes down. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's the decisiveness we talk about with Irving. He's quick and right at you.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Irving drives in. Gafford kicks to Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
In the corner, Irving with it. Porzingis with the steal. Brown the pass to Holiday. Driving the lane. Back to Brown. Off target from outside.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Here's Irving. A rebound by the Celtics. Left side, Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. The flush by Tatum.
Boy, that basketball IQ you see from Holiday, understated but consistent. So valuable, especially in these pick and roll sets where he just cuts up defenses.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Tatum against Gafford. 6 to shoot. And the turnover again by Boston.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Mavericks.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyrie Irving.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Nice shot by Thompson.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Tatum dishes to Holiday. And Brown throws it down. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks, for Clark Kellogg pregame.
say does that.
Hello out there, and get ready. And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Rudy Gobert, Anthony Edwards out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Here's DiVincenzo. No good on the quick three. Pass to Irving. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Yeah, when we talk about guards, Kyrie is one of the best at scoring inside.
Here's Gobert. And he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Reid with it. Irving picks him up. McDaniels from long range. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Gafford finds Irving. Poked loose. Clock at 6. From the high post. Reid with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Now here's Irving. Thompson scanning the floor. To the inside. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the night here. And the technical free throw is good.
And in terms of raw talent, Kyrie Irving is a step up from a lot of other guys. He just has an innate ability to create things out on the floor and make tricky shots.
Now here's Irving. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Irving's got 5 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Here's Gafford. Pass to Thompson. Washington outside. Gafford with a screen on Edwards. Washington passes to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Gafford the screen. Puts up a 3. And it's Irving missing. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. On the wing, Thompson.
Get there, get there.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Davis finds Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Irving. Over McDaniels. Gafford passes to Thompson. Davis with room to shoot. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
The Mavericks trailing. Irving fires from way outside. Another miss by Irving.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Down low. Here's Gobert. Outside Reid. Back to DiVincenzo. Left side McDaniels. Outside Edwards. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. .114 left in the first. Gafford with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Irving for three. Again, Irving missing. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc to stop the drought. The kick out to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Goes back up. 6 to shoot. Pass to McDaniels. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's Edwards. From the top of the key, he buries it.
And look, Edwards has a lethal pull-up game. It's one of the things that makes him so difficult to guard.
Now here's Gafford. No made baskets yet. Irving finds Gafford. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Irving, the pass to Davis. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Minnesota. They lead by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the 2.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
This is Thompson's pure shooting ability in action. He has the shot up in seconds.
DiVincenzo against Irving. Back to Daniels. Lets it go. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game.
That's a shot he'd like, Mac. He's usually going to make those.
Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Back to Davis. Oh, through contact, AD. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Edwards can't hit. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Washington. There's the triple. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Irving, the pass to Washington. DiVincenzo against Irving. To the middle. Here's Gafford. Back to Irving. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Timberwolves ball.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting just 42% so far in the game. Stolen by Davis. Irving against DiVincenzo. Washington passes to Irving. And Washington with the basket on the assist from Irving. Irving's got his third assist of the night. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Gobert. Outside Reed for three. Knocks down the triple. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
McDaniels against Thompson. Now here's Gafford from deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
Outside for Irving. Washington outside. Back to Irving. And 1:01 left in the second. DiVincenzo with it. Irving picks him up. And Davis with the block.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Mavericks trail by 4. Gafford finds Washington. Davis against Reed. Davis, the pass to Washington. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving against DiVincenzo. From outside the arc. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Back to Irving. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
He has come out energized, and as a result, he's been crushing it offensively.
Great to see him playing up to his full potential. This will do so much for his confidence.
Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Washington in at the 3. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Davis. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
To the paint. It's stolen by Washington. Thompson against McDaniels. Thompson left side. Pass to Irving. Oh, got a piece of it. DiVincenzo with a steal. Shoots over Davis. Offensive rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Washington finds Irving. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
The 3, DiVincenzo. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Irving. Outside for Davis. The 3 is up. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
McDaniels from long range. And another 3 from Minnesota. Stand back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. Good on the second one. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
That shot wide open. Washington's got 11.
Yeah, they don't come much easier than that. Irving always putting the ball right on the money.
Outside Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. To the inside. Gobert. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now Thompson. Gafford in the post. Working on Reed. Gafford with a screen on Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and Reed with a block. And they're able to recover. The 3 from Washington. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. 7-point differential. Thompson outside. Davis a screen. Thompson attacking. Pass to Davis. Washington outside. And here's Thompson for 3. Drains the triple. 6 points for him.
With perfect mechanics, too. Klay Thompson's jumper is a work of art, an all-time shooter.
Gobert with a screen on Washington. Here's Edwards. Gafford with the block. And now the Mavs on the run. Throws it up high. Thompson outside. Outside for Irving. Pass to Davis. And they recover it.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball, and once he gets it, it's all over.
The Timberwolves have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Inside, here's Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough. If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Davis with a screen on Gobert. Here's Irving. Top of the key jumper, no good. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's Minnesota up by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Naz Reid. McDaniels out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at small forward. Pass to Gafford. Washington outside. Gafford the screen. Here's Irving. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Edwards with it. Down low. Stolen by Davis. Irving up top. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. Gafford with a screen on DiVincenzo. Irving for three. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. On the wing, Davis. Pass to Gafford. Now Washington. Gafford the screen. Washington passes to Gafford. Outside for Davis. Pat misses. Had a chance to tie it. Edwards with it. Checked by Washington. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two and stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started. We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Pass to Davis. Outside for Irving. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his fourth assist with that last one. McDaniels inside. Defended by Thompson. That one no good. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. He takes it in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
And we know Clay can hit from deep, but he can use the threat of the shot to get his drive. It really puts the D in a tough spot.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Out to DiVincenzo. 13 feet out. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Well, he didn't go up very strong there, and the defense was able to just push him off his shot.
Irving pass to Thompson. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Oh, wrecking ball. Ant-Man.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Pass to Thompson. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And that misses. That would have put him up. Minnesota in the lead. Left side read. Here's Edwards. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
And it's Gafford missing. And for Minnesota, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Irving against DiVincenzo. Washington, a screen on Reed. Outside Irving. On the wing, Thompson. DiVincenzo against Irving. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And here's Minnesota now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Irving goes in. Again, the miss by Dallas. And here's Minnesota now. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Right side, DiVincenzo. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Irving. And it's blocked by Edwards. And so it's Minnesota with the W. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan.
It's all happening in Dallas, Texas, here at American. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA Cup, and what a matchup we have here in the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2. Embiid against Davis. Cloaked loose. Outside Irving. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Irving's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for Dallas. Maxey kicks to Drummond. Pass to Embiid. Back to Drummond. Embiid sets the pick for Drummond. Here's Embiid. 4 on the clock. Over Davis. Embiid, no good. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Some solid defense from Maxey.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Here's Washington. Paul George making his last shot. Irving kicks to Washington. Pass to Thompson. Davis surveying the floor. Dallas needs to get off a shot. That doesn't go in either for Irving. I'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jason Kidd.
The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Out to Thompson. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by Paul George. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Drummond with a screen on Thompson. 13 feet away. Tries again, and Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
Irving passes to Washington. Off target with his 3. The 76ers trail. Back to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And the rejection by Gafford. And again, Philadelphia turns it over. Dallas has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Irving for 3. Dallas again missing. Irving's gone 2 for 5, shooting 40% from the field here. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Maxey against Thompson. Takes a 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter.
Yeah, he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Embiid.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here is George. Off target from outside. Irving against Maxey. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The 76ers lead. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shoots the 3. A rebound by Washington. Mavericks have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Davis finds Irving. Wide open look. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. 7 points for Kyrie Irving.
And I like Davis's decision-making. Fantastic. Always great at understanding when to move the ball.
Three-pointer by Embiid, and he trains the 3, but let's see, they may need to...
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
At the end... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
They've got P.J. Washington. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis, and it's Gafford in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy. Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. You have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. You have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Irving with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Thompson dishes to Irving.
agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
And Drummond kicks to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Still scoreless. There's the drive. Pocket 6. George passes to Drummond. Shoots over Gafford. And it's Drummond missing.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And stolen by Maxey. Now the 76ers on the break. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Here's Irving. 7 points in the game. Out to the right wing. A steal. Outside, George. Pass to Drummond. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Embiid finds George. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Grimes over Thompson. Ball's knocked loose. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
And that one's good. Maxey. Maxey's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers. Davis kicks to Irving. Embiid with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's Grimes. Hits the 3 from the wing. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
To the inside, George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Here's Davis driving in. They can't stop the run with that one.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Irving dishes to Davis. On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Embiid. And Embiid with the block. One-on-one fast break. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George, no good. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 13. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And the 76ers with possession. A nice run going 12 in a row. George against Thompson. Outside, George. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Philadelphia. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Joel Embiid, also George out there. Andre Drummond is out there with Maxey, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. Thompson, high post. Scoreless thus far. Clock at 4. Puts one up from 19.
Well, Andre Drummond bringing the necessary defensive disposition. That's all about length and height.
Irving for three. Again, Irving missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Maxey finds Drummond. Back to Maxey. Shot from 16. Again, Philadelphia.
Oh, nice shot by Maxey. He is definitely a three-level guy.
Mavericks trail by 15. Pass to Irving. A three ball. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
76ers ball.
Philadelphia leading by 15. Here's Maxey. The shot's good on the assist by George. Maxey's got 8 points here in this quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
George with the bucket.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Over in the corner, Washington. Right wing. Back to Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Shot by Grimes. No good. Over in the corner, Washington. Good on the triple. Washington's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
See, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. A floater. Thompson misses.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Embiid wide open. Another miss by Philadelphia.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on the free throw.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
And George kicks to Maxey. Davis against Embiid. Over Davis. Goes back up. Here's Drummond. A special move before the shot.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for
and so Thompson nails both of them. There's 48 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Maxey looking it over. Over Irving. Maxey, no good. Mavericks trail by 14. Thompson left side. Davis with it. Maxey covering. Irving finds Thompson. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. Irving can't hit. Outside, Maxey. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. He can't hit that time. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Thompson in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Irving attacking outside Davis. From deep Washington. They get it back. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And then Washington with the dunk.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Drummond with a screen on Irving. Here's Maxey. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Thompson passes to Washington. Back to Thompson. Pass to Gafford. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Irving can't get it to go.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Maxey against Irving. Maxey passes to Grimes. Three-pointer by Embiid. Buries it from three-point range. And the 76ers lead by 17. Pass to Thompson. Cuts off the pass. Maxey against Gafford. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Boy, the defense has no answer for Andre Drummond. That's what we call emphatic finish.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Outside, Davis. Shot to stop the run, and Davis throws it down.
And you can see that dunk coming from a while away. I mean, he lives for those moments.
And so do all of his fans. He doesn't disappoint. When he's got a clear path to the bucket, he's going to do something, special.
And given his ability, someone needed to rotate to try and contest that.
Here's Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Here's Embiid, back to George. Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. He's covered by Thompson. Embiid with a screen on Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from the line, and Thompson sends it back.
Blake Thompson is elite on the defensive end. He's got length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
With the drive. Gafford misses. Philadelphia leading by 15.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the 76ers.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Maxey.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Irving against Maxey. And he commits the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 5. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Kyrie Irving.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Maxey. Drummond a screen. The 3. Maxey, no good. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 13-point game. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
How about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fan.
All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Alden.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. You know, on paper, for this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. They've got Rudy Gobert, Anthony Edwards out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the shooting guard position.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Drummond, pass to Embiid. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's George. Here's Embiid. Three-pointer. Oh, and Reid with a block. A slam dunk by Reid.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to George. And stolen by Edwards. The three. DiVincenzo can't hit. Embiid against Reid. Embiid passes to George. It's George on the wing. Here's Drummond. Kicks it to George. Here's Grimes from the arc. Embiid passes to Grimes. No good from outside.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Edwards for three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
For three, Maxey.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
George for three, gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Thank you for that, Allie. Out to DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Drummond to screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey passes to Drummond. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Philadelphia shooting their first foul shot of the game. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Outside McDaniels. And here's Edwards outside. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
To the paint. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Releases. They get it back.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
And George with the basket on the assist by Maxey. George has got 5 points.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. More responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Now here's George. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Takes the three. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's George. Hits the front of the rim and out. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Edwards, that's good.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
George against Edwards. Now here's George. Defense right on him. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
McDaniels with it. Inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Maxey passes to Drummond. Here's Embiid. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
In the mold of Shaq, Joel Embiid is physically just overwhelming. Plus, he's got some touch and skill.
17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Drummond. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. George's shot is off. Reed for 3. It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking along. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Andre Drummond is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. George. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Minnesota in the lead. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to DiVincenzo. He's off on the layup. Pass to Grimes. 4-3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that. Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
George against Edwards. Now here's Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Embiid against Reed. Here's Maxey. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And Minnesota with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Clock at 4. Gobert no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. George, good.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
To the inside. The Frenchman, Gobert.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Number 20, Jared.
Here's Edwards, driving inside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And he got the whistle on the way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for Philadelphia, Paul George. 2 shots.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Count it. Good. Drummond's got 6.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. Edwards on target.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And it's Maxey missing.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Pass to McCain. Outside Maxey. Clock at 6. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves lead by 7. It's Edwards on the wing. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Count it.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. DiVincenzo on the wing. Over Maxey. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Here's Edwards. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Pass to DiVincenzo. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gobert. Another shot. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Lets it go from the wing. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Naz Reid out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1.
Yeah, good anticipation helps Edwards see the shot forming. Then his speed gets him there for the block.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Outside Reid. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Edwards against George. Pass to Drummond. Here's McCain. Now here's George. The floater. Drummond. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Outside McDaniels to the paint. Here's Gobert. Now DiVincenzo. Maxey covering. Picked by Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Second chance shot. They shoot again. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Joel Embiid.
And wow, I mean, Gobert had them fooled. The pump fake puts the defender totally off balance.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Maxey. Up again. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Minnesota shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. Free throw no good for McDaniels.
For the Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniels. Shooting 1.
The Timberwolves lead by 7. Here's Edwards. 15 points in the game. Pass to Reed. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3. Reed's got 7 now in this quarter.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Outside Maxey. Embiid is screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Maxey. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 8 points.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
76ers trail by 8. Pass to Embiid. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Anthony Edwards. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Drummond. Maxey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. And it's blocked by Edwards. For 3, Maxey. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And coach is sure it should be going the other way.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Angle, an out-of-bounds violation is an easy call to get wrong. It's a great reason to have replay. A call that's easy and quick to confirm on the monitor.
Yeah, it's one of the main reasons the coach's challenge is in place. This isn't a judgment call. There's usually pretty clear and conclusive evidence on an out-of-bounds call. And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge. But it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
Stolen by Reed. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Outside McDaniels. Embiid with a steal. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's McCain. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Such a savvy defender. Embiid just reads opponents well and loves going for steals.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's his first trip to the line. That free throw no good from DiVincenzo.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. 76ers trail by 4. George with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. To the middle. It's tipped. George outside. Embiid inside. He's against Gobert. Pass to Drummond. 3 on the clock. Takes a 13-footer. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 16th rebound on the night. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Pass to Embiid for the lead. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, look at the concentration.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. 4 seconds left, and Maxey, here we go. No dice on the putback jam. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
3. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Joel Embiid. He's out there with George. Maxey out there with Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Embiid. Exerting himself. Embiid.
The big man out ahead. Embiid, I see you showing those wheels.
Inside. Pass to Reed. Back to Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Drummond passes to Maxey. Offline with a 3.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Now here's Gobert. Drummond defending. Back to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. The teardrop. Drummond grabs the miss. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to McCain to tie it up. Connects from downtown. It's all knotted up.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Here's Edwards. Counted. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
And Gobert with a block. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Lets a floater go. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
George outside. Here's Drummond. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed.
Sixers ball.
Here's McCain. McDaniels covering. For 3, Maxey. It's kept alive. To the middle. Here's Drummond. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
And that's a solid play. Make him earn his points at the free throw line.
Both good from the line that time. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Edwards against George. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Shooting for Minnesota.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Pass to Gobert. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Now here's Embiid to take the lead. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Embiid's got 9 points here in the second half.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Down low. And Gobert with the stuff.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs him.
Gobert with the double. Maxey passes to Drummond. Embiid against Reed. George left side. 4 on the clock. Embiid inside. Guarded by Edwards. Embiid can't hit. Edwards finds Gobert. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. And that one falls for Gobert.
That and one is huge, making this now a 2-possession game.
George passes to Drummond. Here's McCain. It's George on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Drummond up top. Pass to McCain. Good chance here for Drummond. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And it's good for 2.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes. It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
To end the run, George. And it's good. They trail by just 4. So it's Minnesota now. They've led by as much as 10. Maxey against DiVincenzo. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Pass to Reed. Picked by Gobert. Reed passes to Gobert. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend. And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now. Well, he's not the tallest guy on the roster, but man, can he board or what?
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
McCain. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
Jaden McDaniels. 2 shots.
And so both free throws good. And it's an 8-point ball game. 11 seconds left in the final quarter. Edwards for 3. Misses there. And so it's Minnesota with the W. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Rick.
matchup because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Bona in at the 3 spot. Back to Holiday. Nice ball movement by Boston. Out to White. Shot clock at 6. Back to Porzingis. And he banks in the layup.
Well, you know, guys, the combination of strength and height for Porzingis allowing him to take on physical defense much better.
And that one's good, Maxey.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Pass to Bona. Second chance shot. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's Embiid from the arc. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Outside Tatum. Back to Holiday. White against George. White the pass to Holiday. Back to White. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside, George. Inside. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
First team foul.
Hey, and White is a fighter now. When he's close inside, he's committed to going aggressively to the rack. And if he doesn't score, he at least is going to draw the foul.
The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Maxey, and there's the drive. The shot's good on the assist by George. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Holiday against Maxey. Round the pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, this team takes on a different attitude when Porzingis imposes his will like that. His energy and attitude, infectious.
The blocking foul is called as the shot goes down.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
And it's the 76ers with the ball, following Drew Holiday's three-point attempt. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Outside, George. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first. And Drummond kicks to George. Sinks the three-pointer.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And so it's Boston with it. They trail by 11. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Outside Holiday. No good from outside.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Outside for George. That doesn't go either for George. Boston's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And it's White missing.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Maxey, no good. The Celtics have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Philadelphia leading by 8. It's tipped. Fires for 3. Another miss by Maxey. Outside Holiday. Lets it go from deep. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Drummond. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Bona in at the 3 slot. And it's sent back by Drummond.
How about that swat by Drummond, using all of his height and bounce to deny the offense there.
Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. For new pros, one of the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself.
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic, and things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. They are stacked, DA, for sure.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Over Holiday. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Drummond. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's George. Maxey against Holiday. Embiid with a screen on Holiday. Back to Embiid. Embiid showing his range right there.
The defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special talent in Embiid.
The 76ers leading by 13. Here's the 3. And it's White with the rebound. Boston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
He takes it in.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Celtics trail by 15. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Didn't think that was going to go in. George has got 8 points.
And sometimes with George, it doesn't really matter where he's squaring up from. If he's in rhythm, even from distance, you've got to get a hand in his face or he'll drain it.
White with it. George picks him up. Offensive rebound. Brown finds White. On the wing, Holiday. Going inside. Back to White. Brown outside. Drains the three-pointer. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a smart pass. Get it to Brown and just let Jalen cook.
Embiid with the screen on Holiday. Pass to Embiid. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Porzingis kicks to White. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers leading by 13. Maxey looking it over. Embiid in the corner. Drummond sets the screen for Embiid. Drops one in from the wing. 8 points for him.
How about the soft touch from Embiid? Nice looking jump shot there.
George against White. We've got 22 seconds left now here in the second. Brown the pass to Porzingis. No good on that one. Good D by Drummond. Stolen by Holiday. Outside Tatum with 2 seconds left. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And we've reached halftime in this one. 76ers lead by 15. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. They're measuring up the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the Boston 5.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint, too.
Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The wide open look here for Holiday. The quick look, no good that time. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They led by as many as 18 points. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time, and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one, too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Back to Tatum. There's the 3. Some solid defense from Maxey.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer. Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Boston, no good that time either. The 76ers leading by 18. Maxey with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively.
And that's what active hands on D gets you. Brown got just enough of that.
Personal foul, second team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
2 minutes.
George against White. From deep three-point land. Rebound, Boston. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
Well, that's a nice up-tempo play from Holiday. Got the rock and didn't waste any time finding the shot.
Here's Embiid. Pass to Bona. Outside, George. Drummond with a screen on White. And here's George for three. They get it back. And Drummond kicks to George. From outside the arc, drops in the tray. George has got 11 points.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
Holiday gets the bucket. And here are the 76ers now. They lead by 14. Maxey passes to Embiid. There's the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
Wow, Holiday just assaulting the rim. Going at it full speed.
Bona. It's not going to go for him. Boston's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. A nice shot by Brown.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
George from deep three-point land. Rebounded by Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's White missing. Outside, George shoots over White. Another miss by Philadelphia. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. 13 points up at the end of the period. Everything's fallen into place, and we'll see if they can keep it going. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Actually out there with Paul George. Then there's Andre Drummond. And there's Embiid. And it's Bona in at the three. Celtics trail by 13. Here's Pritchard. Down low. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
The 76ers leading by 12. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
Into the lane. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Hauser the pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Five on the clock. Here's Cornette. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
The three from George. Offensive rebound. Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a three. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind you.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
They're at the limit already. That, to me, is just lazy defense.
So Boston ends up going with the new group. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Porzingis, first personal foul.
That free throw, no good.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Andre Drummond.
And he ends up missing both free throws.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Drummond sets the screen for Embiid. Goes up on the high post. Buries the jump shot. And the 76ers lead by 11.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Brown wide open. He fires. And the Celtics another three.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, he might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Porzingis kicks to White. The kick out to Brown. Back to White. The three. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the wing right side. Pass to Drummond. And stolen by Tatum. Poked away. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged the bullet there.
Right side Tatum. Here's Porzingis. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. Launches a three. Kept alive. Here's the three. And Drummond kicks to Embiid. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the 76ers.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball battle.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Joel Embiid.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
White against George. Rebounded by Tatum. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock it. Welcome everybody to another. These teams like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. And here's Edwards outside. Boston pulls it in. It's Brown on the wing. McDaniels covering. Holiday. And he gets that one.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Right side, DiVincenzo. That 3's off the mark. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball from Boston. Porzingis sets a screen to the inside. It's blocked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Here's DiVincenzo following the bucket by Boston. Edwards can't hit.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Tipped. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Off the inbound.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Reid, a screen on Brown. Edwards, a pass to Reid. Three-pointer, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Brown. Misses in close.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
The drive by Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Outside White. Nails it from beyond the arc. White's got 5.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered by Holiday. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. And so it's Boston with it after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Back to Edwards. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitate.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition. And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Drive by Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. From outside, off the mark. The Celtics with the lead. And he drives in. Tatum. Edwards pulls it in.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Shoots over Brown. Shot is good by Edwards. He's got 12.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Tatum with a screen. White, the pass to Holiday. Outside, Brown. Up top, Tatum. Shot clock at 5. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. McDaniels against White. Here's Edwards. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Edwards got 14 points for the game. Outside White. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Tie game in Minnesota. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
On the court right now for the Celtics. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall too. This is so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim. The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
Brown, no good.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Edwards, no good.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Brown passes to Porzingis. KP wrecks the rim.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Here's DiVincenzo. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
White finds Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah. Oh, a sensational slam by him.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
To the paint. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 4-point game. Oh, Anthony Edwards takes flight.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Kick out to Brown. Pass to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Edwards has got 4 rebounds now. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning. The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And Edwards slams it in.
I'll talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
Brown drives in, and Stan, they always say, for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And this is what they want to see from Porzingis, taking contact and completing the play.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Edwards against Brown, outside Holiday. Here's Tatum, and Gobert with a block. Here's McDaniels. Another shot. Gobert, no good. Celtics trail by 3, and stolen by Edwards. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Goes back up. Gobert, no good. The Celtics have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Here's Porzingis. Porzingis soars in for the jam. Off the bounce.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Here's Edwards. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
Just 3 on the clock. No luck on that one. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We'll be right back with you shortly. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
Nas Reed out there with Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 2. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Brown passes to Porzingis. The kick out to White. Back to Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Holiday finds Brown. Off target from 3-point range. Minnesota leading by 5. Pass to Reed. The shot's good.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front, trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Kick out to Brown. And here's White. Back to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Edwards. Down low. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. And coach, how about Nas Reed, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Edwards can't hit. Celtics trail by 7. It's Brown on the wing. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Reed, hounded by Tatum. It's Edwards on the wing. Launches a 3. Oh, Edwards, money on the triple.
They're leaning on him heavy, and he's responding. He can carry the load.
Looking to get back on track. And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Brown. Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Kick out to Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
That's just Jalen Brown putting in the work in close.
Minnesota leading by 4 to the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like the quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
2 minutes.
White against McDaniels. Oh, clanks the dunk. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Here's Edwards. And Porzingis with the block.
Gotta be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Got a line change here for Boston. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
The 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He's 0 for 2 at the line in this one.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Pritchard, the pass to Cornette. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. 40 seconds left in the third. Edwards for 3. He drops it from range. Edwards has got 40 points.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Can they get it? Deflected! Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Hauser passes to Cornette. DiVincenzo with a steal. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. Beyond the arc.
sir. What a way to punctuate the third quarter.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money. It made things look easy for his team.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court right now for the Celtics, they've got Luke Cornett. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Hauser in at the three. Holiday from long range. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Here's Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got 45 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
It's Edwards on the wing. Tatum with a steal. Holiday drives in. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense. Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Back to Brown. Pass to White. Inside. Deflects the pass. Fast break, Minnesota. And Edwards slams it in.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Edwards can't hit.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Gobert. Tatum passes to White. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Edwards. Boston pulls it in. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Wing shot on the way. It's Edwards on the wing. And off the glass. That one's good. Edwards got 49 in the game. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Celtics trail by 14. Outside Holiday. Down low. And stolen by Edwards. Fades and shoots. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 8 rebounds in the game. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Brown. It's Edwards on the wing. And got it! Another basket!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Off the mark there with a 3. Boston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And he lobs it up, and a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Shot is up. That one's wide left. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Left side, Edwards. Shoots over Brown. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards has got 54 points.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Three-pointer Holiday. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown against Edwards. From deep three-point range. The offensive rebound. Lets it go from deep. From deep. From deep. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson.